Welcome in, everybody, to Saturday action here at the 2026 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Few minutes before the start of action still, but you can see they're getting ready for warm-ups here. I'm your host, Chris Halioris. I will be with you for the day. We've got action first ball to last in the main draws today. Kicking things off with your girls 16s final. This for all the marbles. It is your top seed, Srishti Selvin, and she will be taking on Arini Bhattacharya, who looked oh so impressive and knocking off second-seeded Nicole Davletshyna yesterday. So we should be in for a good one here. Going to see a little mixture of styles in all likelihood. Selvin going to be pretty steady and consistent with her ball hitting. Much the same ball most of the time. Bhattacharya is going to mix things up. She's going to throw in high soft topspin, and she'll in many cases use that to try to induce maybe a short ball back from me, pin you up against the back of the fence, draw a short one, and then she attacks. She mixes up a lot of her balls between pace and attacking and softer rally balls. So we'll see how that plays out here. These two ladies got here through yesterday's semifinals. It was Selvin 6-4, 6-2 over 6th-seeded Avita Beitler. And Bhattacharya, as mentioned, 2-2 over our second-seeded Nicole Davletshyna. Davletshyna and Beitler playing the third, fourth place match as we speak. Not actually sure where that's at because they've got two matches listed on court 16 right now. They've been using 16 and 17, so maybe one of them is on 17. Try to take a quick sneak peek out there just so we can see what's what. 16 is definitely not Beitler and Davletshyna. Nobody on 17, so I'm not sure what court they've put Beitler and Davletshyna on. You hear the chair announcing 3 minutes remaining in the warm-ups. Day before yesterday for these two ladies, Srishti Selvin, a very short day, 4-1. She was up against unseeded Grace Hong, and she got a retirement. And then Bhattacharya knocked off Shukwananiru Smarty 6-1, 6-4 in that match. A very tactical one, as Smarty loved to play the high soft rally game with no pace, forcing Bhattacharya to do all the dictating and pace generating. And Bhattacharya, it's a very good opportunity to see her go back and forth between playing the soft rally ball and then turning it into an attack when necessary. She handled that very well. Assume they've already done the coin toss here, and these are the ends they're going to start on. Selvin here in the near court. Bhattacharya in the far court. Srishti Selvin, a blue chip recruit, your top seed, 14th national recruit, according to tennisrecruiting.net, in the rising junior class. She trains at JTCC. We'll let you hear the PA announcements here.
Srishti Selvin won the toss and chose to receive. 30 seconds.
Mentioned she trains at the JTCC in Maryland. From Laurel, Maryland is Selvin. Bhattacharya, also a blue chip recruit. She's from Oakton, Virginia. Also a JTCC student. So these two undoubtedly know each other very well. Rising junior as well, the number 16 national recruit in that class. Time's been called, so we'll get ready here. I believe we heard the official say that Selvin won the toss and elected to receive. Don't think these two have played in the last year. So it'll be Bhattacharya to kick things off, serving from the far end.
First set.
Bhattacharya, by the way, was the 14th seed here this week. So we ended up in the final with our 14th seed versus our number 1 seed. And we'll see if we can get those scores going here. Start for Bhattacharya. Going to be interesting to see how they both come out. Selvin's been pretty consistent. Come out hitting a little bit of pace. But her game has been pretty consistent overall. Doesn't get in too many fluff rallies. Doesn't generally go huge. Great backhand there from Selvin. I think we're going to see that's pretty much her game. She's going to hit through the ball with a little bit on it, not too terribly much. It's Bhattacharya that's going to do some feeling out here. Like I said, though, I'm sure these two know each other well. Just to see where she stands in the rally game and whether she wants to sort of generate a little pace to give Selvin to feed off of, or whether she's going to throw in, which she will occasionally, some of those high soft topspin
40-15
balls and see if she can push her back deeper in the court. game points here for Bhattacharya. Good forehand up the line.
40-30.
Stretching Bhattacharya into the backhand corner. Selvin comes in and takes advantage of it. In addition to the girls' 16s, third, fourth place match going on right now. The consolation final also being played. Daniela Del Mastro, 6-2, 4-1 lead on Shukwan Aniru Smarty. Bhattacharya takes the opening game on the board. Good start for her. And then out on court 16, there's a girls' 18's consolation semifinal match going on. Skylar Castay, a 6-3, 4-3 lead over Aya Manning. We might tune in periodically. Maybe during changeovers might be a good spot to give you a view. Let's look over and see at that girls' 16's consolation final for a moment. There you see Del Mastro, the 6-2, 4-1 lead over Smarty. So that action taking place on court 1 at the moment. Again, this is the consolation final. In the 16s, we'll go back to our stadium court. I'll see if we can find that Beitler-Davlet-Sheena match that's listed on court 16 that's clearly not on court 16.
Love 15. Love 30. Love 40.
Selvin off to a good start in her first service game.
Let for service. Game, Bhattacharya. Bhattacharya leads 2 games to love. First set.
I'm not sure why I said Selvin was out. It was Bhattacharya that was out. And she breaks Selvin. At love. And so Arini Bhattacharya, a 2-love lead quickly here. Good start for the 14th seed from Virginia. Bhattacharya trying to encourage herself. She wants to take advantage of this quick start Selvon's given her here.
Love.
I think I found that Beitler-Davletsina match. They are out on court 10, one of the other courts we've been using heavily this week. So we'll have that one ready for you for changeovers to keep action on the screen.
Love.
Just missing from Selvon. She doesn't look convinced. Again, you can see lines people on the lines here. An unforced error in the net, and
Bhattacharya leads 3 games to love.
Bhattacharya a 3-love lead now, and has I think only dropped 2 points so far. 12 points to 2 in the match. And while they change ends, let's go take a look over at that 3rd place match. On court 10, you see Nicole Davletsina on the far side serving. So these two, the semifinal losers yesterday. Davletsina lost to Bhattacharya. Beitler lost to Selvon. Selvon avenging a loss from last Thanksgiving to Beitler, getting her back yesterday. We'll keep these split just so you see a little action, but as soon as they're back out of the chairs in our finals, that's where we will stay. They are ready back for action here in our final. The winner of the girls' 16's will receive a wild card into the U.S. Open Juniors main draw. Selvon again looking like she doesn't like or agree with the call on her serve.
Love 15.
And again, she can't believe it. As you heard that out call coming from what sounded like the lines person on the left sideline, kind of below and to the left of our camera here. You can see that nobody on that sideline down there. Is somebody on the service line, but I believe the sideline being covered by someone down here. But you can see we have lines people posted down on the left side of the court. Someone on the baseline right there where Selvon is. Someone down on the service and baseline on the far side. And there's some of that change of pace that I said you'd see from Bhattacharya. So she's going to go high topspin, sort of moonball-esque for a couple, just to see what Selvon does with it.
30-15.
What she's done the past couple days is try to utilize that to push her opponent back to the fence and draw a short ball and come in on it and attack.
All.
30 all in a spot here for Bhattacharya, maybe to take a chance on the return and see if she can force a double break lead. See if maybe if she gets a second serve, she decides to. She didn't get the second serve and missed the return off the first. Unforced error from Selvin off the backhand, gets it to deuce, and you see Bhattacharya there throwing in some of that change of pace. She just likes to throw the high ones in, make you generate your own pace. And it won't be long before you start seeing her try to attack on some of those. But she sort of lulls you into this false sense of security that you're just in a nice, easy ground stroke rally, and then every once in a while she'll just turn and rip a ball down the line. There it is again. Oh, but not wheels to get there, but you can see what she's doing with that high topspin ball is she's looking to see where Selvin is going to take it from. And if Selvin lets it bounce and then go up and drop, it's going to put her very deep in the court, and that creates an attacking position potentially for Bhattacharya. And what Selvin would like to do is maintain court positioning and take that ball on the rise and stay in closer to the baseline. Off the bounce. If you take that high floater, let it bounce and go up and come all the way down, you're going to get pushed into that back fence. There's a couple backhands down the line, but the second misses from Bhattacharya, and Selvin is on the board. Selvin gets her first hold for 1-3. Both of these girls with Indian roots. Got a little bit of press coming into the match for being two girls of Indian origin playing in the final. Selvin's family originally from Chennai, her parents that is, Chennai, India, whereas Bhattacharya's from West Bengal. That fact, courtesy of Indian Tennis Daily. And a double fault there
15-30
from Bhattacharya. Gonna call that an unforced error, even though it was off a first serve. Easy one right in the sweet spot there for Selvin, and drops that backhand return into the net. Let's Bhattacharya get this one back to 30-all. It's a good follow in from Bhattacharya,
40-30.
but she didn't do a ton with it and started the retreat. Selvin could have found her in no man's land had she dropped the ball in the court, but she pulled it wide. As mentioned, these two both training at JTCC in College Park, Maryland. Same coaches. Same courts every day, so undoubtedly very familiar with each other. Oh, late out call.
Bhattacharya leads 4 games to
Oh, I thought we got an out call, but I guess that was just a... Now we're hearing the discussion. Linesperson called the ball out. Yeah. I was going to say, I don't think that was them calling the ball that Selvin didn't get over the net out. They were calling the ball. It was a late call. But it'll call nonetheless from the linesperson there on the left side of your screen in the red hat. Called that ball deep, so instead of a game for 4-1, it's deuce now for Bhattacharya serving. Another game point for Bhattacharya here to try to make it the 4-1 the official tried to give her earlier.
Game, Bhattacharya.
And she does. Selvin still looking not happy about things there, but it is 4-1 now. As now they'll head to the changeover. We'll give you another look in at that third and fourth place match here with Davletshyna and Beitler. Nicole Davletshyna, the 13-year-old youngster in the 16's field, serving for the opening set here. 5-1, 30-15. Bhattacharya earlier this year won back-to-back J60's down in San Luis Potosi, Mexico. Took singles and doubles there. And that is a first set for Davletshyna. So in our third place match, Nicole Davletshyna takes the first set. And there may be the first hints of Selvin being the first to sort of give in with a little frustration and want to force the action as she tried a little approach off that. Not a bad ball to approach on. Had a ball deep in the corner to the Bhattacharya backhand. Missed the volley though. Inside out forehand winner from Bhattacharya. Let's take another look at that one. A little late on it there. My apologies, but that's definitely going to get that frustration level of Selvin to rise a little. I think if I'm Bhattacharya, seeing that Selvin looked like she might be the first one to break, to want to force things a little. At 4-1 a break up and a 15-30 look here. I might let her do that. Go ahead and play some long rallies here. And only if she cedes you a short ball, go ahead and take an opportunity to hit a winner. Oh, and that drop shot falling just short. Not a huge fan of that one. I think she should have just continued that rally again. Let's continue to get yourself in Selvin's head here. Still an opportunity this game, though. 30 all.
40-30.
And a little late as that backhand sails wide and Selvin gets the hold. So 6 games in, we've had 5 holds. The only break of the match thus far was the second game of the match when Bhattacharya broke Selvin. So ladies, for the most part, doing their job holding serve thus far. Just 1 break. Bhattacharya will try to keep that going here.
Love 15.
Bhattacharya currently her ITF junior ranking, number 241 at the moment. Selvin pulls that forehand wide. Has to feel like she's just making a few too many errors at the moment. Selvin's ITF junior ranking right now, number 504. Great coverage from Selvin. Not even sure that was going to land in, but it was going to be close enough. She had to hit it. Selvin with a J60 title herself down in Puerto Rico back in March this year. Neither of the two has played any of those Grand Slam juniors this year, so going to be a great opportunity for whoever wins this final to get that U.S. Open Juniors main draw wild card. Oh, beautiful. Right back behind her. Very smart play from Marini Bhattacharya, and she takes a 5-2 lead, and she's held her serve every time thus far. 4 up, 4 down for Bhattacharya on the service front. Let you know, in that girls' 18's consolation semis that was going on, Skylar Castay, 6-3, 6-3 over Aya Manning. We'll tune back in here to Davlet, Sheena, and Beitler, your third place girls' 16 match.
Time.
Go back full screen to our final.
Love. Love. 40 love.
Interesting play there from Sullivan. She had a wide open forehand she could have hit and elected to go ahead and hit the overhead instead because the forehand was really set up inside out, which would have been right back at Bhattacharya. Good play from Sullivan. There's
40-15.
That weapon that Bhattacharya's got that she doesn't bring out a lot, which sort of, like I said, lulls you into this false sense of security that you're just in a nice, easy rally. She shows that forehand on the return there for a return winner. 40 love, an easy place to go ahead and take that shot, obviously. And that ball wide. It's an easy hold for Selvin, so she's going to ask the question here of Bhattacharya.
5-3.
Can you make it 5 straight holds to win the set, as Bhattacharya is going to serve for it now? Unforced error on the first one from Selvin. I think more than anything right now, Selvin's a little frustrated from both the play from Bhattacharya and the fact that she's just making too many errors. Something she'll clean up, I'm sure. But there's an error from Bhattacharya.
30-15.
2 points away from an opening set here for Bhattacharya. Just wide. You see Selvin pointing wide. These girls used to making their own calls as they did much of the tournament. And then sort of hesitating, making sure that she hears the audible out call from the lines person, which did come. So 30 all now, an opportunity maybe for Selvin to try to get that first break. Oh, just wide. Oh, and a smack of the net from Selvin. She's got to be careful. The officials have been a little tight, as they should be, with penalties like the ball abuse penalty. Could have been an equipment abuse there, but it's set point now for Bhattacharya. Wisely lets that one bounce. Does Selvin. She could have tried to close and take that volley in the air, but it was questionable, and it did indeed land wide, so she gets it back to deuce here. Great coverage from Selvin. Selvin looks like she's been the quicker of the two from a movement perspective. She able to get there, and Bhattacharya's got to anticipate. You didn't see her really make a move until much too late. Usually when you hit the drop shot and you see it's going to be a tough stretch for your opponent, you start to charge the net as well because you know a short one's coming back over, and it did. Bhattacharya was too late to get there. And it's a break for Srishti Selvin, so we're back on serve. First break of the match for her, so now it's a break apiece. And it'll be 5-4 as we change ends, and we'll peek back in at that third place match again. Not much to see. Is there in a changeover as well, as Nicole Davletshyna is now up a set and a break there. So things looking good for your second seed in the third place match. Come back here. Full screen. Await the girls coming out of the changeover here. The girls' 16's consolation final has split sets as Smarty grabs the second set in a breaker, 7-4, so it's 6-2 Del Mastro, 7-6 Smarty is. Those two do battle in the consolation final.
15 up.
Good play there from Selvin. She had to be wondering if Bhattacharya had gotten that one back in, what she had to do to win the point. Some good defense from Bhattacharya. But too much on the last one. Nice applause from the crowd there as a backhand winner up the line from Bhattacharya. She still could break for a set here, so even though Selvin got things back on serve, pressure still on her shoulders for the moment. Beautiful. Slice out wide on the serve. Bhattacharya unable to cover it.
$40-15.
40-15 game points. I like the way Selvin took that one ball out of the air instead of really trying to backpedal and retreat 8 feet behind the baseline to establish the ground game. She did eventually have to retreat on the next one, but I like the way she's trying to keep some court positioning there. Going to be crucial against Bhattacharya all day. Now maybe a little momentum here. I was about to say if Selvin had finished that out from 40-15, she looked like she was starting to get Bhattacharya a little frustrated for the first time in the match. But now a little slight momentum swing here to deuce. Goes without saying, a crucial juncture here. Selvin just pulled up a little on that. You saw almost decelerated, and that's something you never want to see. But that forehand looked like it had just a little deceleration, softness to it. Finds the net, and now set point here for Bhattacharya. Break point, set point. Unable to serve it out. Bhattacharya gets the break right back. And she takes the opening set 6-4. So a set in the books. And it's your 14 seed, Arini Bhattacharya, that takes it. So 1 set to the good there. Might even give you an opportunity here while they're in the set break. Let's actually go out to court 1. This is the girls' 16's consolation final. It's a 10-point tiebreak for the match as they split sets. As Del Mastro's got a 4-2 lead in that tiebreak over Smarty. Meanwhile, Davletsina serving 6-1, 4-1, appears to be cruising to a 3rd place finish here. And time called on our stadium court, so not going to get to see the finish of this breaker between Smarty and Del Mastro. We'll keep you updated. Again, at the girls' 16's consolation final. But we'll go back to our main draw final.
2nd set, Bhattacharya to serve. Whoa! Love 15.
Got a few fans in the stands here. See them sitting a row back, trying to grab a little bit of shade. As usual, another beautiful day here. In San Diego. Typical year-round great weather here, 78 degrees. Right now, pretty much at our highs for the day. Noon Pacific time, maybe gonna spike up another degree or 2, but that's pretty much it. Not that our director, Lorne Cool, has anything to do with the weather, but we'll go ahead and give him credit for that, too, because he's done such a great job with everything else this week. Been a wonderful event, as always, here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. Hats off to Lorne for everything he's done here.
15-40.
Oh, beautiful backhand
Sullivan. First game,
from Selvin. We take
16's.
one more look at that one. Too good. Bhattacharya couldn't run it down, and Bhattacharya broke Selvin in her first service game in the first set. Selvin returns the favor, breaking Bhattacharya in her first service game of the second set. And is that an omen of things to come here? Still very early, obviously, one game into the second set, but wouldn't surprise me in the least if we saw a three-set battle in the final here. Give you another look in on that consolation final. The Smarties come from 4-2 down to take a 6-5 lead in the breaker here. And you can see Davleshina now a game away from third place. First game's supposed to be a quick changeover. I'm wondering if we have medical here. Let's get a good look in at. This should have been a no sitting, grab a quick drink and change ends changeover.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bhattacharya is now receiving a medical timeout.
And there you heard it, Bhattacharya getting a medical timeout here. So let's go back to those other two matches, keep this one on the side. Mastro now a 7-6 lead in this breaker. Davleshina's coming out to serve for the match in our third place match. Still Master now 2 points away. Still have our audio from the stadium court, so we'll hear I would presume the time on the medical timeout being called from our chair official there. If you're tuning in from home, give us a shout. Say hi in the chat. I try to monitor that. See who's watching, especially if we have any of our college coaches looking in. You shout out, I'll give you one here. Many of these girls, especially the 16s, still getting good looks from many of the college coaches. And it looks like we're back out. Match point. We'll stay just for a moment because it is match point for Del Mastro. And no, Selvin's there waiting, but there is no Bhattacharya yet, so. Oh, good. And that's a winner. Daniela Del Mastro takes the girls' 16s consolation final.
Time.
So we go split screen here as Davlet. Oh, that ball. Beitler tried to call it out, but no, and it's 40-15 match point, so we'll leave it up just for the moment as they are back out now. Bhattacharya after receiving her medical timeout out, but it's match point for Davlet Sheena in our third place match. She goes for the clean winner there. And Beitler fights off the 2 match points, gets it back to deuce. We'll leave it split just for a minute to see if this game will or will not provide our third place finish to Nicole Davlet Sheena.
30-15.
Beitler thought she hit a winner there, but looks like it didn't go her way. So a match point now for Davlet Sheena. And that's it, 6-1, 6-2. Nicole Davlet Sheena takes the third place match. So your third place finisher in the girls 16s this year at the 2026 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s National Championship is Nicole Davlet Sheena. Bhattacharya, no trouble covering that one, and wow.
Bhattacharya.
The short angle, even had Selvin charged, she probably should have been in a little further. Expecting the nothing but a drop coming back. There was no way she was going to get to that angle from Bhattacharya. Yeah, nice easy open court. Well played by Selvin. Pulled Bhattacharya in with the drop shot. Left a completely wide open court for the next one. And she gets it back to do so. A couple break points for Bhattacharya here in the first service game for Selvin in the second. Now fought off by Shristi Selvin.
Advantage, Bhattacharya.
Break point number 3 in this game now for Bhattacharya.
Bhattacharya. 1-game all, second set.
A tough double fault from Selvin on break point number 3 gives that break to Bhattacharya. So right back on serve now in the second. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite make out that announcement from the PA there. To give you an idea of our schedule for the day, this is our first match. We've got girls 16s and 18s main draw singles and doubles action, all 4 today. This was an 11 a.m. Pacific start. Got a 1 p.m. Pacific start for the girls 18s semifinals. So we're about 40 minutes from the start of the 18's singles semifinal. So if you're here for that, you've got about 40 minutes, but stay with us. Those matches going to be Julieta Pareja, your top seed, against Tia Froden, your 3 seed. And Janae Preston, your 4 seed, taking on Melage Clark. So 3 of your top 4 seeds in the semis of the 18s. Almost chalk there. Now, good look for Selvin to make it 3 straight breaks to open the second. This has been a pattern here this week. Second sets have opened with a lot of breaks. We had 9 in a row between 4 quarterfinal matches in our 18s yesterday. I mentioned 3 of the top 4 seeds in the 18s make it to the semis. If you're wondering what happened to the other 2 seed Bella Payne, it was an all blue blood college commit match all the way back in the round of 64. She was knocked off in a tough three-setter, 7-6 in the third, 9-7 in the breaker by Brooke Kwan, Stanford commit. So Georgia and Stanford commits back there. Outside of that, your other top 4 seeds all make it to the semis in the 18s. We'll see that one again in about 35 or 40 minutes. Great drop shot there from Selvin, and we do indeed have 3 straight breaks to open set number 2. See if we get any more PA announcements in the changeover here.
Time.
Nothing from the PA, so I'm not sure what that last one was about.
La 15. All.
Selvin looking to put the first hold of the second on the board here. Nobody been able to consolidate the break yet. And now break chance for Bhattacharya to make it 4 straight breaks to kick things off here in the second. Look at Bhattacharya throwing the hands up like she wanted the out call. That's not coming. That ball looked very good from Selvin, and so she gets it to deuce.
Advantage, Selvin.
Now game point for Selvin to consolidate and take a 3-1 lead.
Deuce.
I'm not sure here. I heard deuce, but we see 2-all on the scoreboard. And there the official changes things. It is back to deuce. The eyes were wide for Selvin as she saw Bhattacharya off the court and knew if she could just land a decent forehand down the line, it'd be a winner. Overcooked it. Now it's another break chance for Bhattacharya. And Bhattacharya does eventually get the break, and so now it's 4 straight breaks to open us up here in the second, and it's 2-all. Just missing the corner. That could have been long or wide. Either way, it was just right there on the corner. Not sure why he said love 15. I swore we heard an out call. Should make it 15 love. See if Bhattacharya says anything. Don't think that out call could have come from anywhere else, as this is the only match on the grounds being played right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are some technical difficulties with the scoreboard. Ladies, we will keep playing. I will call the score and then we'll fix the scoreboard. We'll make sure it's right. Thank you.
Technical difficulties with the scoreboard. Not sure if that's going to impact us or not here. We shall see. I'm still confused at the love 15, as we clearly heard an audible out call on the first point. Yeah, here you go. Yep. The chair had accidentally called it love 15 when it was 15 love. And so it is 30 love, as Bhattacharya quick to correct the official, and he corrects himself. Hopefully he'll change the scoreboard as well. Our scoreboard not tied to the on-court scoreboard. Get the data from the same place, but not technically the same, so he may not know how to fix that on his tablet, though. And he's got it to 30 love. And our first hold of the second set goes to Arini Bhattacharya. She takes a 3-2 lead, and now no other action to show you. No consolation matches going on, and our 2 girls 18 semifinals set to come on in about 20 minutes. One of them supposed to be on this stadium court, your top seed, Julieta Pareja and Tia Froden. So I don't know if they will wait for this one to complete before doing that or get moved elsewhere. And then court 10 should get Janae Preston and Melage Clark. So let's see now if Selvin can find her first break. Excuse me, for her first hold of the second set.
Love. 15 all.
Bhattacharya keeping the pressure on the Selvin's service game. It's been that way all match. Bhattacharya looking for a call, not coming there. That goes as an ace for top-seeded Tristy Selvin. So now game point to knot us up at 3 apiece and get our first 2 holds of the second set. Oh, lovely inside-in forehand winner from Selvin. Give you one more look at that one. Perfectly done, and Selvin makes it 3 games all.
Love 15. Love 30.
Not the kind of freebie that Selvin wanted to give Bhattacharya at love 30 there. Again, we started this second set with 4 straight breaks. I've gotten a couple holds in now. There's that change of pace from Bhattacharya. She had ripped 2 solid ground strokes in a row and then followed the next one up with the high floating moon ball, forcing Selvin to adjust and not get into a rhythm. The next one after that was an unforced error, and Bhattacharya gets it to 30 all.
Come on! 30-40. Deuce.
Bhattacharya fights off the break chance, gets it back to deuce.
Advantage, Bhattacharya. Deuce.
Big game here. Feel like almost more importantly for Bhattacharya. Try to get the hold, keep it on serve, and keep the hopes alive of getting out of here in straight sets. Selvin might be the one behind, but I think Bhattacharya needs this one. And it's another break chance for Srishti Selvin coming. And it is a break. So after 2 holds, we're right back on the break train, and Srishti Selvin takes a break lead here in the second. And we are about 10 minutes or so out from the projected start of your girls' 18 semifinals. Don't know if that'll happen, especially the match that was slated to follow this one on Stadium Court. The The one on court 10 could possibly still get going at 1 p.m. We'll see. After that, we've got doubles action still to come later on today. Slated for a 3 p.m. Pacific time final in the girls' 16's doubles, so 6 p.m. Eastern. And then 7:30 p.m. for the girls' 18's doubles semifinals. And then obviously the girls' 16's finishing today. Tomorrow will be all 18's. We'll have the girls' 18's singles and doubles finals for you tomorrow.
Lot 15.
You see the look from Bhattacharya there. I think for both of these girls, they've had questions. I think they'd prefer to be calling their own lines. I never heard the out call there, but that ball certainly looked wide, and the score called by the official as if it was wide. Also had a plane overhead at the moment, so could have possibly drowned out one of our lines people. That overhead, it looked good, but the bounce was actually on Bhattacharya's side of the net, so 30 all. As she just telegraphed that, didn't really go with the drop shot, but went slice down the line, but had telegraphed that she was not going to come over the top of the ball and gave Selvin a chance to react. And Selvin lets that go, and you could see it had a lot of topspin on it from Bhattacharya, and it lands inside the baseline, and now a break chance for Bhattacharya to get us right back on serve and make it 6 out of 8 breaks here in the second set. Selvin going with the looping moonball. not working out as she misses the next one. Had to pause for a moment just to see if that spiked ball into the court was going to warrant a ball abuse penalty. It did not. And so it's 4-all, and we've had 6 breaks in 8 service games here in the second set. You can see the wind picking up. You can see it on the flags on top of the tents. You can see it on the far side of the court. And you can see Bhattacharya's skirt blowing around there. She was trying to keep it down from disturbing her service motion. Bhattacharya saw it coming, but still didn't have the wheels to get there. It's a piece that Selvon's exploited a little bit today. Bhattacharya definitely doesn't seem to be the most adept mover. And the drop shots from Selvon have really pushed her to the limit, trying to get there. The streak continues here as the servers have struggled mightily in the second set. And this game no exception as Bhattacharya opens up love 30 here at 4-all. Just wide from Selvon as she saw that opportunity for love 40 there. Again, awaiting our girls 18's semifinals. Pareja and Froden set to play here on Stadium. We'll see if that happens. Preston and Clark on court 10. Those are slated for about 2 minutes from now. Obviously, nobody's getting on this court in 2 minutes. So do they delay it or do they move to another court? We will see. Great defense from Selvon there. The point of the set there. Long, long rally. Good defense. And once again, Selvon comes out on top with a drop shot. Would not be surprised to see her go to that more and more. Bhattacharya really struggling trying to close in on those balls. And then even when she does, Srishti Selvon's really got her in a spot she wants her at, especially when those drop shots are off to one side or the other. It opens up the court for her. But a couple break chances now for Selvon to try to give herself an opportunity to serve for a split. Very tight lip on the second serve there. And a double fault for the game. So Bhattacharya, after getting the break to get back on serve, a very disappointing service game. And she's going to have to let that one go quickly. As we've now played 9 games in the second set, 7 of them have been breaks. So we might say we are on break at the moment, but Selvin is going to serve for the second set here. Let's take a quick look out at court 10 and see if there's warm-ups or anything else going on there. Indeed there are. So it looks like, do we have a chair? And we have a chair. So it looks like Melage Clark and Janae Preston are going to take the court here momentarily in your girls' 18 semifinal.
Tie.
Whether Pareja and Froden wait out this match or move to another court remains to be seen. Wouldn't surprise me if they put them over on court 1 just to get started, as don't want to give one player preference over the other by getting an extra hour of rest. So a must break here for Bhattacharya if she wants to keep her hopes alive of a straight set match. She gets the first point. Selvin outlasts her there, even after the couple moon balls. I was going to say, if Selvin's going to show that she's just going to sit back and wait for them to come down off the bounce, Bhattacharya may throw some more her way. Would love to see Selvin step up and take those on the rise off the bounce. But she feels comfortable in the rally game right now. Oh, and a winner from Bhattacharya. She was really moving Selvin side to side with excellent ground strokes. So another look at that. She had hit that forehand down the line many times in the rally. The final one clips the net and still goes in. Scoreboard not updated. I believe it's 15:30 here. Keep that in mind. See if our official gets that squared away.
No. 30 all.
So, Selvin thought that lines person down there was about to put a hand out to the side to signal it was wide, but they did give the 2 hands down, indicating it was good. And so now 30 all and 2 points away from a split is Tristy Selvin. And now, set points.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are some recurring issues with the scoreboard. It's fixed.
Had NK in the chat said they can confirm. We'll take his word for it now that Pareja and Froden will wait for this match. Meanwhile, Preston and Clark just started on court 10. So thanks for the heads up, NK, whoever you are.
Deuce.
And a set point fought off. Couple of them there by Bhattacharya. So back to deuce. Let this game play out, and then we'll go to the split screen so that you can see girls 18 semifinal action. And an ace from Shristi Selvin. Another set point coming here. In fact, if she takes this, they'll get a 10-minute break, and then we'll get a good full 10 minutes of the start of Preston and Clark. Best numbers I've seen yet watching in the chat there, so feel free to say hi, folks. And the exclamation from Shristi Selvin. She takes the second set 6-4.
New balls, please. Ladies and gentlemen, after the players' 10-minute rest period, we will play a final set to decide the match.
There you hear it, a full third after a 10-minute break. So let's go over to court 10, where they've just begun. Melage Clark here in the near court. Janae Preston on the far side. Preston, your 4 seed. Clark, a 33 seed. Preston serving at 40-15. This one semifinal, and it'll be top-seeded Julieta Pareja, third-seeded Tia Froden in the other semifinal, but that one slated for Stadium Court and is going to have to wait for a full third set in the girls' 16's championship match before they get on. Clark's skirt seems to be the skirt of the week, the fashion du jour, if you will, in various colors. But I know the doubles team of Abigail Haile and Olivia De Los Reyes were rocking those this week, as they were yesterday. We'll see them again today in the girls' 18's doubles semifinals. Again, next up, after these 18 singles semifinals, we'll have the 16's doubles final, followed by the 18's doubles semifinal. Again, it's finals day for the 16's, semifinals day for the 18's. They start a day later, finish a day later. And that 16's doubles final going to be Abigail Haile and Olivia De Los Reyes. They have been the most impressive team in the draw this week. They're taking on Isabel Wen and Madeline Cleary, who knocked off the Davleshina sisters yesterday. Try to keep my eyes on Stadium Court for you. They get that 10-minute break. They don't have to use it. But if we see them come back to action, we'll go into our split screen. Billie Clark, a rising senior from Humble, Texas, the number 2 recruit in that senior class. According to Tennis Recruiting. Janae Preston, a rising junior from Henderson, Nevada. She is the top recruit in that rising junior class. Neither with a college commitment that I am aware of. Billie Clark now game points here. Clark takes her opening service game, so it's a couple of holds to start us off. Billie Clark currently 53rd in the ITF junior rankings. Career high for her back in March of 43. That ball looked deep. Preston giving it a good look down at the baseline. Certainly seemed to be deep. Janae Preston currently number 6 in your ITF junior ranking. So got a top 10 junior in the world here. In Janae Preston. Preston played Junior Wimbledon and Junior Roland Garros. Still no play yet on the stadium court, so we stay here. Big screen for the moment. So 2-1 here. We'll give you a look at the split screen as we still await that third set for Selvin and Bhattacharya. The JTCC folks very proud to have two of their own, the College Park famed institution there, playing for the final here. Also sent along some notes for us. So appreciate the JTCC folks reaching out as we await that third set. Give you a little bit of that background. Favorite shots for those two. Bhattacharya's favorite shot listed as the backhand drop shot. Meanwhile, Selvin's favorite is the backhand down the line. I wish I grew up in a day and age where my favorite shot was backhand anything. My favorite shot, the anti-backhand. So we'll go back full screen while we wait for them to come out on stadium court for that third set. Mentioned some of the college coaches tuning in and watching and or being on site. Bhattacharya lists her dream school as Harvard. I'm with you, Rainey. If I would have had the game to play at Harvard, I'd have gone there too. Friends and family for Melage Clark back there saying, yes, Mel. She outlasts Janae Preston in the rally there. For all of you wondering after that last comment of what level my game was, it was a strong D3 number 6, folks. That's where I landed. That one sent just wide. If you're even more curious, that was at Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. Big undergraduate engineering school in Terre Haute, Indiana. Shout out to the Fighting Engineers.
Fault.
Preston with the pass there. We're going to go back split screen now as they are back to action. First game of the third set, 30 all on Stadium Court. While they're both in action, we'll keep you split screen on changeovers. We'll obviously go solo to the one with action. We'll throw the score of the other matchup in the top right corner for you when we do that. Shout out to the JTCC folks tuning in and that provided us info on some of their players there. Martin Blackman, Paula Coyos, John Niswander. Thank you all for the info and the view. And hope you're enjoying watching your two girls do battle in the final here in the girls' 16s. And it's an opening break for Srishti Selvin. So it was a battle of the breaks in the second set, won by Selvin, and Selvin opens up with a break in the third. The way that match has gone, there have been more breaks than holds, so I don't think that's going to be the last of the breaks we see, folks. Oh, what a backhand from Melage Clark. Another look at that. She gets over the top of this one beautifully. Short angle for the winner. Back to the split after this point. Melage Clark opens up a love 40 spot here on Janae Preston. So pressure early on your junior world number 6 in Janae Preston. Selvin looking to do something we haven't seen in a while, and that is consolidate a break on Stadium Court. Oh, and that backhand too good from Srishti Selvin, and she goes up 40 love. 3 game chances now. And it is a quick hold at love for Selvin, and she's up 2 love, and Bhattacharya is going to have to figure it out for... Got to figure she's a problem solver, as Bhattacharya loves doing math problems in her free time. A girl after my own heart. Gave you my whole history, and yes, I was a math and computer science major at my alma mater. And if you are a person that likes solving math problems in your free time, you are a problem solver. So let's see what Bhattacharya can figure out here in the third set. That ball rolled over for a winner and a break for Melage Clark. She takes a 3-2 break lead, and while they change ends, we will go full screen.
$15 all.
It's going to be some uphill sledding now for Bhattacharya, and this is where I think we're going to see Srishti Sullivan use one of her favorite patterns. As she's done it a lot already this match, but I think she's going to utilize that short ball to pull Bhattacharya in. Bhattacharya struggled to get to him, and then even more to handle the next ball after that if she does get there. Oh. Patiently waited for that shoulder high forehand. Did Bhattacharya here. And from outside the court, great angle, goes down the line. Measured it perfectly to get it to 30 all. Yeah, we'll get that score to change momentarily up there. I hope anyway. There we go. And you see, let's go back split screen, because you see we've got Janae Preston now with 3 break chances to get us right back on serve. Again, our second girls 18 semifinal. Top-seeded Julieta Parejas, third-seeded Tia Froden waiting on stadium court. Game points for Bhattacharya. Game point, singular, for Bhattacharya here. Forehand pulled wide. Brings up a deuce point on stadium court. Bhattacharya with a forehand smoke down the line for a clean winner. Gives her a game point. Try to cut that deficit to 2-1. Her goal for 2027 is to get into all the junior Grand Slams. Well, she could make one of those in 2026 if she could come through in this one. Wide from Selvin, and Bhattacharya does indeed get the hold. The head drops for Melage Clark, as that was just not pretty. Made a little bit of a mess out of that one. And it is a break for Janae Preston. Back on serve, 3-all here. Back split as they're out of the chairs. Ready for the 2-1 game. Still a break lead for Shristi Selvin. Forehand return ripped by Clark. Left side of your screen. Selvin to serve, up a break now, 2-1. Winner there from Selvin, talking about junior slams. Janae Preston, your number 6 ITF junior. On the right, mentioned she had played junior Wimbledon and Roland Garros this year. She made it to the semis at junior Wimbledon before dropping match to Shinran Sun of China. Just the week prior to that, she had won the J300 in Roehampton, beating another Chinese player, Yu Junlin, in the final there. Roland Garros, it was a second round appearance for her. She won her opening round and then dropped round 2 to Denisa Zoldakova, Czech player. And Preston now 40-15.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and
the trainer has been called to court.
The trainer has been called. Let's take a look here. Looks like Shristi Selvin has gone to the chair and asked for the trainer. As Janae Preston holds for 4-3, that'll give us an opportunity to go full screen here. As you see Bhattacharya just walking over. But it's got to be something crucial if it's a mid-game stoppage of play. Not in the least insinuating that there's anything here. Is obviously at 15-30, Selvin truly has an issue, but this is one of the reasons in college play you see, for those that follow the college game, medical timeouts come along with a point penalty. As we've all seen the pro games where, whether it be men or women, taking ill-timed medical timeout at, say, 5-3 or 5-4 to make their opponent stew or ice for a little bit. Selvin, though, obviously clearly an issue here, as she's serving at 15-30, up 2-1 in the third. Let's just hope that it's something the trainer can address and we can play on, as this has been a wonderful final thus far. Don't want to see anybody have to be forced to retire or even be just hampered and hobbling for the rest of a
Ladies
match.
and gentlemen, Ms. Selvin is now receiving a medical timeout.
And Selvin now receiving a medical timeout. You hear the trainer, so let's go back. We'll go split, which will allow us to keep the audio from that court on so we can hear any updates from the chair, as well as keep our eyes when Tristy Selvin does get up and back to action. Melage Clark also played Wimbledon and Roland Garros juniors, just like Janae Preston did. She also, though, threw in the Australian Open on top of it. So all 4 junior championships for her this year. It was a first-round exit at the Australian Open juniors for Melage Clark. Likewise, a first-round exit at Roland Garros as well. Faring much better at Wimbledon, where she won a couple matches before dropping her 3rd-round match in a 3-setter to Anna Pushkareva. Should be hearing the end of the medical shortly. So Selvin back to action. Doesn't look to be visibly hampered by anything yet here. She's always got that sort of little strut to her stride. So, and I didn't focus in and couldn't tell where that treatment was being given. Obviously, you can see she's got the KT tape job on the right shoulder. So I don't know if it was that. As from 15:30 at the medical, Selvin comes out and grabs the first 2 points for 40-30 and an opportunity to hold and consolidate that break.
Wait, please, wait, please.
Right as Selvin was serving, the chair gave her the wait, please, so it'll be a first serve over again.
Selvin leads 3 games to 1. Final set.
So it is a hold. So from the medical timeout, Shristi Selvin, 15:30 at the MTO, gets 3 straight points out of that break and holds for 3-1. So Bhattacharya now
Not 15. All.
Oh, and Selvin's going down again. Not a good sign. And you saw Bhattacharya just push the ball into the open court. And Selvin clearly, oh, she's up. She tries to take a couple steps and she's down. This does not look good for Shristi Selvin. There she's stretching things out. But it is so tough to play an injured player, too. We'll see. You have to try to not let it... Oh, and look at her moving in. A clear sign that she can't move right now. She's just going to try to rip returns and end points quickly. 4 games all there. Let's go full screen to this here. Selvin doesn't like the time violation, but she can't expect Bhattacharya to serve while she's going through these sort of antics, unable to move. Oh, it's that right leg. Don't know if she's just cramping, which technically you can't take a medical timeout for cramping, so let's just assume it was not cramping. And a point penalty now given, so she'll be on the point penalty system. She's got to get over there and be ready to take the return because this point penalty system is going to escalate quickly on her. She can't move. Oh, no. This is very unfortunate.
Ladies and gentlemen, the trainer has been called to court.
Trainer's been called to court again. I didn't think under USTA rules that you could call the trainer to the court for the same injury twice. Let's go ahead and go back to the split, but you can hear Selvin crying. This is really, really unfortunate. She can't move. She just needs to get herself over to the deuce side. Go ahead and let Bhattacharya serve out the game. It'll be headed into a changeover. She could take a point penalty, and that has just happened. So it has been a point penalty issued on the time. It's now 3-2, and they're in a changeover. The trainer there, Selvin, doesn't look like she's going to be able to go on. What a very unfortunate turn of events here for Srishti Selvin. And no, she can't put any weight on that right foot whatsoever. I don't know if it's the foot, the leg. They're literally carrying her off the court. I don't see any way in 90 seconds that she'll be ready to come out of the changeover and play. Meanwhile, Janae Preston, 3 game points for a 5-4 lead here. And Janae Preston gets the hold, takes a 5-4 lead. They'll go to a changeover. We'll watch this changeover to see if, by any sort of miracle, Srishti Selvin's able to get up and walk onto the court and play. I just don't see that happening here. Again, if you're looking for Julieta Pareja and Tia Froden, that semifinal in the girls' 18's will follow this one on Stadium Court. As Bhattacharya does her thing and comes out to court as if she's going to return serve. That's just not going to happen, folks. Selvin looks like she wants to try to get up. If she could even just get out there and underhand serve a few, give up a game or two and try to buy time if it is something that indeed will go away with time, like a cramp. But it didn't appear to be a cramp. If it were, she could just buy time. Haven't heard time called from the chair yet. Oh, she's walking now. Look at that. This is promising. What a turn of events with a break lead. Srishti Selvin now, who couldn't move and had to get help off the court, is out. To serve, and we're going to have to go split because Janae Preston's got an opportunity to break for a set. Selvin clearly just going to go rip for winners, but she actually looks like she's hopping around and moving fairly well here. Haven't seen her try to run for anything, but just the ability to put weight on that right leg at all is promising. And there is exactly what she's going to do, is just try to hit winners. End points quickly. And Bhattacharya going to try to make her play points.
30-15.
And Selvin, this would be some kind of gutsy performance for her here. It is either way, but boy, if she could gut out a win, it would be amazing. Bhattacharya misses. That's what you don't want to do. You can't give free points to an injured player. At least make her hit that winner for now, until you feel out just how good or bad she is at the moment.
Game, Selvin.
And a winner for Shristi Selvin, and she takes a 4-2 lead. Look at that. From being unable to move and having to just give up a game from 3-1 to 3-2, she holds for 4-2. And it's set point for Janae Preston on the right. On the return, Preston on the near side. Oh, and the beautiful backhand slice pass. Not something you see very often, but Janae Preston. So you get another look at that one here. She's on the run, grabs that ball from Clark, and she takes the opening set 6-4. So let's go full screen. To Selvin and Bhattacharya. Again, we'll keep that score of the other 18 semifinal in the top right side of your screen here.
30-15.
Bhattacharya doesn't like the call. Looks like it might have caught just the outside part of the line, but she let that volley sort of eat her up. Instead of attacking it, she let it drop down below the knees, having to hit it. Definitely going to be a part of the game. I'm sure she'll be working on. And that return misses, so 4-3.
Selvin leads 4 games to 3.
For Selvin, but it feels like with every passing minute, whatever was wrong seems to be going away or getting better. I don't know if that was cramp. That sort of makes me feel like it was cramps. As we see the rotation of lines people here. Go back split screen as we wait for Preston and Clark to make their way out for set number 2. Now the question is, can Selvin continue to hold with whatever it is that was ailing her? Doesn't look like she can put a lot on the serve or some of the ground strokes there, but she was certainly ripping winners in the last game, so we'll keep our eyes on that. Bhattacharya just giving up free points there, going for the drop shot, missing. That's the part about playing an injured player that's very tough. You can't get yourself into thinking oh, I just need to move them or drop shot them and then lob them. And you get yourself out of your own game. Selvin forced into that now, waiting to take that ball early and going for the winner, and she does and gets it to 30 all. Was more apt to sit back and rally earlier, but now can't afford to do that, so she's got to take that opportunity to try to hit the winner. Some discussion there. I didn't hear an out call. Didn't hear anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, the plane is going to go ahead and have their left before the players agree.
Second serve coming for Selvin. A let call. Some issues with the sack. Looks like the feed in general coming from our stadium court. Oh, it looks like both of them actually sort of freezing and locking up on us. And Selvin holds.
Selvin leads 5-3. Final set.
For 5-3, so she's a game away from that US Open Juniors wild card into the main draw. That's what the girls 16s get. The girls 18s get a wild card into the main draw of the US Open, not the juniors, but the US Open. So 16's playing for a wild card into the junior US Open. 18's playing for a wild card into the US Open. What a miraculous turn from Shristi Selvin, being unable to move, having to get assistance and be carried off the court at 3-2, and somehow made it out of the changeover and looks, I don't want to say fresh as a daisy, but looks pretty darn good right now. Great play from Bhattacharya there to get to 15 all. Deuce in the opening game of the second set on the right-hand side of your screen. Again, if you're looking for doubles action, girls 16's doubles final set for about an hour from now. Cleary and Wen taking on Haile and De Los Reyes.
15-30.
Boy, Srishti Selvin putting pressure on Bhattacharya here. Threatening to break for the match. If it gets to a match point, we'll go full screen to it. Bhattacharya tries to go flat wide there. Oh, right in on the line. Selvin claps. She wanted the out call, but she knew in her heart of hearts that ball was good. And Bhattacharya gets it to 30 all, and Janae Preston, after facing a break chance, has now got a game point on her serve in the opening game of the second. This has been a very entertaining match between Preston and Clark. Selvin overcooks the backhand return, and so game point now for Bhattacharya to at least ask the question of Selvin, can she serve it out? And it's a hold for Janae Preston, so let's go full screen.
Game.
Selvin not happy about the drop shot and her inability to run it down. So Bhattacharya holds, and she will indeed ask the question of Srishti Selvin. Can she serve it out? How is she feeling? She's been outstanding since that 3-2 changeover where she had to be carried to the bench. If you've joined us late and missed all of that, folks, it was quite the scene here. Srishti Selvin took a medical timeout at 15:30, serving, came out of the timeout, won 3 straight points to get the game, and then all of a sudden,
time
in the 2-all game, or excuse me, in the 3-1 game, was having troubles moving. Took a time violation warning, then a time violation point penalty, and the game for 3-2. Couldn't get off the court under her own power, couldn't move. They had to call the trainer, and one of the extra lines people carried her, literally carried her to the bench, and somehow 90 seconds later, she popped up off that bench ready to go and has held for 4-2 and held for 5-3. If she can hold one more time here, she'll be your girls 16's national champion and headed to the US Open Juniors main draw.
15 left.
Bhattacharya gives her a freebie on a second serve. We're going to stay with it. The score of your other girls 18 semifinal in the top right. We'll stay full screen on this one. To see if Selvin can serve it out.
Oh. 15 all.
She tries to go cross court on the short angle, does Selvin, and misses wide for 15 all. I mean, if she's still got it anything wrong at all, it's not very visible at this point.
15-30.
Bhattacharya just landed that one inside the sidelines and forced Selvin off the court to go for a backhand line winner. But she was unable to pull in. It was maybe a foot or so wide, so 15-30, and a look for Bhattacharya.
30 all.
And look at the dejection. Don't like the body language. You're 2 points from a break and 5 all, and she just drops her head and looks dejected, does Bhattacharya. Not the time for camera freeze-ups on us here, please. Camera gods, don't do that to us. It's 30 all now.
Oh. 30-40. Deuce.
And it's match point now. Oh, maybe not. We're having some really unfortunate. How can it be? Must be back to deuce. Camera's freezing up on us. Has got you as confused as me at this point.
Advantage, Selvin.
Ball long from Bhattacharya, and now it's match point.
Deuce. Advantage, Bhattacharya.
Stay with us here. Camera's advantage. Shrishti Selvin match point here.
Deuce.
And the return is missed from Bhattacharya.
2-1.
And Srishti Selvan is your girls 16's national champion. What a comeback from being down and out and being carried off the court. These two who trained together at the JTCC in College Park, Maryland, know each other very well. A big hug at the net.
Featuring Billie Jean.
And they're going to have an awards ceremony there, but we're going to get back to court 10. Early second set, one apiece here. So your girls 16's national champion is your top-seeded Srishti Selvan. Your top-seeded girls 18 competitor, also still alive. She'll be on that stadium court next. That's Julieta Pareja taking on Tia Froden. Winner of that match will take on the winner of this match in tomorrow's girls 18's final. Has 2 break chances for Melage Clark, and you can see she's not happy about just giving a free point up, missing the return on the first. Still one more break point coming, though. And it is a break for Melage Clark, and she takes a 2-1 lead here in the second. See if we have presentation going on back on the stadium court. Looks like they're back out and ready for play here in our girls 18 semifinal. Clark, quick 30 love, looking to consolidate this break. And yes, Yambi in the chat there, your next matchup on Stadium Court going to be Pareja and Froden, your other girls' 18 semifinal. About 45 minutes away from the girls' 16's doubles final. Well done, Janae Preston. Beautiful topspin forehand cross court. Look at that one on the approach, just inside the service line. She loops that up and over. Into that forehand corner of Clark for a winner. Backhand pulled just wide, and now Preston has break opportunity to get that break right back. That one sails long, and it is a break for Janae Preston. So back-to-back breaks here. And Preston and Clark get to 2-all. Let's take another quick look back. They are still doing trophy ceremonies and presentations on Stadium Court, so we're still awaiting Pareja and Froden there. Keep our eyes over there. Those of you waiting on Pareja and Froden, don't worry, they're up next on the stadium court. Presentations from the girls' 16 still going on there. Game point for Preston now. What an exchange, backhand to backhand, like they draw it up at practice, and Melage Clark gets the better of it. Neither one willing to give up on pace. They were exchanging well hit backhands, but the court position belonged to Melage Clark. She was inside the baseline, had Preston back behind it. And back to deuce we go. Oh, the easiest ball of the rally missed by Clark. As Preston thought she might trick her up, going behind her as that forehand side for Clark was open, but Preston going back behind her and Clark just missing the backhand volley, and a game point now for Preston to keep us on serve here in the second. And Preston gets the hold. She takes a 3-2 lead. Let's take a quick look in over. Still ceremonies and celebrations taking place on the stadium court. So Pareja and Froden await. There is another girls 18's consolation semifinal match going on. That one taking place over on court 17. Rosebury and Natalie Ka. Ka with a 7-5 2-all lead in that one. You can see maybe things starting to wind down there on the stadium court. We'll see if we get Pareja and Froden out for warm-ups at some point soon here. But we head back. 30-15 for Melage Clark now. Trying to keep things on serve here in the second. Easily put away. Probably didn't have to send it over the fence like she did. But Melage Clark. Such a good heavy forehand. She had pressed it both. This is not a court you're going to see a lot of pushing on. Both of these girls. Oh, that forehanded, or that backhand from Clark. They're both hitting out, and Clark gets the hold for 3-all. Let's give you one quick look at the split screen as to what's going on over on Stadium Court. Still pictures from the girls' 16's final taking place, or it could be the prep for the girls' 18's semifinal. Not sure. Either way, not even warming up yet, so they're more than 5 minutes away from a start on Stadium Court between Pareja and Froden. Preston 40 love, looking to make this a 4-3 affair on serve. Again, your schedule today. Still have the other girls' 18 semifinal coming up on Stadium Court. And we're now only about 25 minutes away from the 16's doubles final. Melage Clark goes back behind Preston with that backhand. So Preston gets the hold, takes a 4-3 lead. Every game that continues to happen, a little bit more pressure on Melage Clark to hold her end of the bargain up. Down a set. Just give you a look. Looks like the courts have cleared on Stadium. So now just awaiting Pareja and Froden and their warm-ups. So we'll still await Pareja and Froden. Meanwhile, if you're a Janae Preston fan, you're thinking to yourself, we're 2 games away from the finals here. Let's get it done. Golly, that forehand from Melage Clark, so good. Again, both of these girls, blue chip recruits. If they elect to go to college. That forehand finding the net, but Clark, a rising senior, the number 2 recruit. Of the rising seniors, and Janae Preston, a rising junior. She's the number 1 rising junior, those according to tennisrecruiting.net. That one deep, and now a little spot of potential nervousness here for Clark. She hasn't shown any yet, but 30 all at 4-3. She's really got to keep this one on serve. Wasn't sure if that maybe just caught the outside of the line, but the out call from the official right underneath the camera says no, it didn't. Second serve. And Preston easily anticipated where that one was going, puts the volley away. Here, Preston. Not pleased with that effort there as she gives Clark a game point. And that's a game for Clark, so well done for her. She didn't have to face a break chance there. Could have gotten a little bit tricky, but she handles things, gets it to 4-all, and now Janae Preston here. Gonna serve things up is your top-ranked rising junior in the recruiting world. Mentioned earlier, number 6 ITF junior in the world. We will be seeing both of these players at the U.S. Open Juniors, presumably, and one of them going to be making the final tomorrow and having an opportunity to play in the main draw of the women's field. Winner of this girls 18 singles gets a main draw wild card into the U.S. Open women's field. Oh, late call there for a moment. It looked like it wasn't going to come, as I think Preston knew she hit that ball wide, but second serve. Clark takes a shot at it, but just a hair early. Pulls that wide down the line. And they are now underway on Stadium Court. So
first set, Tia Froden to serve. Ready, play.
if Janae Preston could find a straight set win, we might get single court view of this. Well, maybe not, because we're going to have the girls' 16's doubles final coming up. But Janae Preston also facing a break chance here from Melage Clark at 4-all. Forehand wide, makes it deuce. Meanwhile, Stadium Court, you see Tia Froden serving here from the near side. Your top-seeded Julieta Pareja on the far side. Froden, the 3 seed. So 2 of your top 3 seeds doing battle, holding their spots and doing battle in the semifinals. Froden had a tough one yesterday. She dropped the first set to Alexis Wen and had to take the second in a tie break before she rolled 6-love in the third. Janae Preston with a game point. Pareja, a routine 2-3 win over Jordan Hazlett yesterday. That's how these two got there. Unkind tape to Froden. Pareja takes advantage of it.
Deuce.
Scores look a little misaligned. We'll see if we can figure that out for you here. Video issues earlier got us out of sync with the scoreboard system, so go back full screen here for a moment, see if we can fix that scoring synchronization on the Stadium Court. See if we're any better here as Tia Froden gets the opening hold on Stadium Court for 1-love. Preston now facing a break chance here at 4-all. Julieta Pareja to serve her first service game now.
Love 15. Love 30.
Long deuce game. Big one at 4-all for Preston and Clark. Froden threatening Pareja's opening service game here. Again, we should be about theoretically 7 minutes away from the start of your girls 16's doubles final. I will double check if that's still the projected time. It is still projected a 6 p.m. start. Don't see a court assignment for that yet. Pareja puts away the short ball for 15-40. Janae Preston's fought back to a game point now. And that is a game for Janae Preston, so she takes a 5-4 lead, and she is a breakaway from being our first 18's finalist. So your two 18 semifinals on the screen right now. And as they go to a changeover on 10,
30-40.
We'll go full screen. To Stadium Court, as it's still break chance here. It was love 40. Pareja's fought off the first two. See if she can fight off another and get it to deuce. And just she does. So from love 40, Julieta Pareja gets it back to deuce here on her opening service game. Again, still don't see a court assignment for our girls 16's doubles final. I'll let you know when we do.
Advantage Froden.
And it'll be break point number 4 here.
Game, Froden.
And it is a break for Tia
Two
Froden.
games to love. First
She
set.
takes a 2-love lead here in the opener. Go back to the split screen as Janae Preston looking for a break and an opportunity.
Ball 15.
And now the pressure is on Melage Clark as she faces 15-30 in a must-hold situation.
All.
On. Clark outlasts in the rally. Tia Froden takes a 3-love lead. And we'll go back to Melage Clark looking to hold with a game point here. Oh, late call on the service line from the lines person there. It'll be a second serve. The depth from Preston was so good until the last one was a little too deep. And it is a hold for Melage Clark, and now 5-all here in the second. Back to the split screen. Still no doubles court assignment that I see. Crowdsource too, if anybody else happens to know when or where. They're supposed to be on by now, but I don't see them on. The girls' 16 doubles final. A miss from Pareja on the opening point of her second service game. This Preston Clark match is so much fun to watch. You give either one of them the slightest bit of opening, a little short ball with an open court, and it's over. Preston with game points here. Pareja's got herself in a real spot of trouble in the opening set here now with 3 break chances for Froden to go up 4-love. And Tia Froden breaks her at love and goes up 4-love. What a start for Tia Froden, who dropped the opening set yesterday to Alexis Wen, has certainly come out thinking she's not going to put herself in that situation today. Worth noting that Pareja was the number 2 seed last year in the event, made it to the semifinals, was up a set in 3-love, I believe, on Iyengar, and then ended up losing that match. Alyssa Ahn eventually winning the tournament, getting that US Open main draw wild card. Janae Preston back to deuce. Wide, and Melanie Clark's going to have a break chance now. So from 40-15.
15.
So Melage Clark gets the break. Preston had game points, 2 of them, to take the 6-5 lead. Clark runs off 4 straight. She gets the break. She will serve for the opening set, or excuse me, for the second set, to force a third. While they're in the changeover, let's go full screen to the action here on Stadium Court, as it has been all Tia Froden from the get-go here. So Perea on the board now. 4-1. Just missed on the pass from Preston, so 30 all now. Still don't see a court assignment for that girls 16's doubles final, so I'll continue to keep watching for that and keep you all posted if we see that get on. And Melage Clark takes the second set, 7-5. We're headed to a full third on court 10. They'll get a 10-minute break, and that'll give us an opportunity to focus in here on your other semifinal match on Stadium Court. As Pareja, your top seed, serving at 1-4. Started out down 4-love, got one of the breaks back there for 4-1, looking to consolidate that right here. Interesting shot choice there. Not really a drop shot, just a forehand slice that was going to be a short forehand slice from Froden. Finds the net, and Pareja's got game point now. Pareja gets the hold, cuts it to 4-2, but Tia Froden's still a break lead. Going to serve here at 4-2. Pareja now starting to find a little bit of momentum. Now Pareja putting some pressure on the Froden serve. A serve that's prone to double faults at times. So we'll see if that pressure does anything to her.
15-40.
And now Froden's going to face a couple break chances here. And so from 4-love down, Pareja, just like that, could get back on serve.
Froden
fights the first break chance off. Pareja gets the break. So both breaks retrieve just like that for Julieta Pareja, your top seed here. And now we'll see how each of these players reacts to the big swings. It was 4 straight games for Froden, now 3 straight for Pareja. We'll give you a look over at court 10 where Preston and Clark are in the midst of their 10-minute break. Still no court assignment. For your 16's doubles, they still show a 3 p.m., which was 20 minutes ago. Start time out on one of them on court 17. As we'll go back to the stadium, we can go to a quick triple box and look at court 17, see if there's anybody there. Oh, and it does indeed look like Sales and Jerkanika here on the near side are warming up with the Davletshinas. That your 3rd place match. I don't see a court assignment for Haile and De Los Reyes against Wen and Cleary. Court 1 would be the obvious spot. I will take a peek over there. And I do see it. Looks like Haile and somebody warming up. I would assume De Los Reyes on the other side. Just 2 of them warming up on that court. So not sure about the timing there. As Pareja seems to have straightened things out here. And Julieta Pareja finishes the 4-game run. So each player now has had a run of 4 games. Tia Froden, the first 4. Julieta Pareja the last 4. And now we'll see how Froden responds here as we reset at 4-all with Froden to serve.
Love 15.
And Froden with a loud outburst there to just get a point to feel like it stops a little bit of that momentum as Pareja had gotten the first point of her service game here. Now 2 points in a row for Froden. That ball just caught the line. Looked from our angle like it might have been just a hair wide, but come on from Pareja, the instant clue that must have caught the line. And 30-all. Both players praying that ball landed on their side of the net and it bounces back off the tape into Pareja's side. So Froden has now a game point to stop the run of 4 straight games from Pareja. Oh, what a ball down the line. Pareja hit the high floater to give herself time to get back to the center of the court, and Froden says, I'm just going to go right back behind you and see if you can change direction. And she couldn't. See if we have any of that on the replay there. Just the tail end of Froden going back behind Pareja. They are back to action in the third set of our other match, so we'll take it over there. As Janae Preston's got game point in the opening game of the third. Oh, just missed the volley from Clark. So Janae Preston takes the opening game of the third. A 1-love lead. Now we're changeovers on both courts, so we'll show them both to you. Pareja game points to force this one to 5-all. And Julieta Pareja holds for 5-all, so it was an odd way to get there. A couple runs of 4 games each, followed by a couple holds, and we're now 5-all. The third place girls 16's doubles match is underway, but still no word on your 16's final. Maybe that's going to be played here on Stadium Court and waiting for Pareja and Froden, not sure. As I said, there is no court assignment for it yet, so hard to say. Ah, so good from Melage Clark. A great defensive backhand slice down low from Preston. Give you a look at that one again. Right here. And Clark just goes backhand line for the winner. And she's got a game point to level the third set at 1 apiece. Good serve out wide from Clark. Gets her back to a game point again. And that's a game. Holding game for Melage Clark as she levels it up at 1 apiece in the third. Meanwhile, 40 Love has become 40-30 for Tia Froden on the left side of your screen. So still 1 game point here. Too good from Janae Preston up and over. Melage Clark, who covered the drop ball okay. Backhand miss from Pareja, and Tia Froden gets the hold for 6-5. So after trading 4-game blocks with each other, they've gone on a run of 3 straight holds now. Just going to assume that our other final on the day will get played on the stadium court. We'll keep watching, but I have a feeling our 16's doubles final is going to wait on Pareja and Froden. Quick 40 love lead for Preston here. And it's a hold at love for Janae Preston, so she takes a 2-1 lead. We go back to stadium court where Pareja's serving to try to force a tiebreak here in the first set. Oh, and it was a great play from both players
15 all.
until Pareja just missed the forehand. One of the easier balls in the entire sequence there. Always seems to work out that way. The last one that gets missed is the easy one. So you can see Froden with the fist pump trying to make one good push here. 3 points for a set. Now 2 points from a set as she's got Pareja at a 15-30 hole. Just deep, but that was so good from Froden. Pareja had a great serve right on the line down the tee, but that's where Froden was looking. And as good as the serve was, the return was just as good. But Froden goes long on a ground stroke, and now 30 all. Back to our split, as we don't want to miss third set action between Preston and Clark serving now at 15 all. And the return long from Tia Froden, and Pareja holds at 6 all, and we'll play a tiebreak here in the first set. How long on the ground stroke gives up the first mini break as Froden takes a 2-0 lead here. And now a break chance for Janae Preston. As they're on serve right now, 2-1 in the third there. And Pareja drops both her serves, and it's a double mini break lead for Tia Froden. 3-0 serving now. Overhead put away from Melage Clark to get it to deuce. Bad miss off the backhand there from Froden. Good thing for her, she had a 3-0 lead in the breaker, so still 3-1 now. Great forehand deep in the corner. Heavy ball. The squash forehand return from Pareja. Not able to get over the net. 4-1 now for Froden. A lot of pressure on Pareja to hold her serves. She dropped them both last time here in the breaker. And that drop shot from Preston just sat up. Clark puts it away, and it's 2-all. Let's go full screen for the moment as they go 2-all on court 10. Pareja cuts it to 4-2. Hopefully that score will update in the top right for you. Oh, they're going to change ends, so we're going to go back split screen for you anyway. And there that is updated now. Oh, I thought it was 2-all. My mistake. Deuce. I'm not sure what happened there. Deuce for Melage Clark. Seen that a few times from Clark, that backhand volley, a tendency to get away from her either wide or long, and it did there once again. And now a break chance for Janae Preston. As that backhand from Pareja missed wide, and it's 5-2 Froden now. Double mini break set on her racket with 2 serves coming. And Janae Preston gets the break, so the first break lead in the third belongs to Janae Preston. And this one getting away from Pareja here in the breaker. 4 set points coming. Let's go full screen to him. Tia Froden serving. Set point number 1 here. Only needs 1. Big serve. Pareja couldn't handle it. And Tia Froden takes the first set, 7-6. We go back to Janae Preston and Melage Clark. That ball was deep from Clark. Miss from Clark makes it 40-love for Preston now. Preston steps inside the baseline to take that, hits the winner down the line, and she's got a 4-1 lead now in the third. And we'll go split. To see if they're coming out for the second set yet. On the stadium court, our third place 16's doubles match taking place over on court 17. Give you a quick view of that one. Scores updated here on this court for you. See the Davletshinas on the far side, serving at 4-all here, but let's get back to Preston and Clark now since they're up. And there's a backhand volley made. Clark's missed her share of backhand volleys, trying to close points here at the net today, but not that time. Gives a little unorthodox two-handed backhand volley. They're effective nonetheless. That backhand line's been so good for Melage Clark. Just Preston couldn't catch up with it, and 30 love now. Very late on the baseline call, but nonetheless, the ball called long, so 30-15 for Clark. Up and out of the chairs, ready for the second set on Stadium Court. Clark now starting to feel like the wind's coming out of the sails a little, but it's only a single break. Has to stay focused here. Now a real spot of trouble here. Let's go full screen to it. Break chance for Janae Preston to take a 5-1 lead in the third. And an unforced error from Melage Clark, and Janae Preston takes the 5-1 lead, and she is going to serve for the match. Unfortunate unraveling of a third set here in a match that's been absolutely stellar through 2 sets. So love 40 for Preston. Good thing for her, she's got a double break lead here. It looks like Pareja facing break chances in the opening game of the second. We'll bring that back on here after this point. Oh, that's a great ball down the line from Janae Preston.
First game, second set.
So Melage Clark gets one of the two breaks back for 5-2, but still some work to do. Tia Froden breaks for a set and break lead. The Davletshinas took the first set 6-4 in that third place girls 16's doubles match. Tia Froden is just on fire right now. And top-seeded Julieta Pareja has got to be thinking, not again. It was a semifinal loss last year here. But that was from up a set and a break. Now she finds herself down a set and a break.
Out. 40-30.
Pareja fights back to deuce. Janae Preston 2 points away at 15:30, I believe now. Yeah, 15:30 here.
Advantage, Froden.
Now 15:40, so advantage Froden, but she's going to get trumped for the moment as we go full screen to court 10, and it's match point for Janae Preston. Both players were off screen, was wondering what happened. I knew where Preston went, wasn't sure where Clark went. She was over there under the chair. So 15:40, 2 match points. For Janae Preston here in the near court. And that's a clean winner off the backhand from Janae Preston, and she is our first girls 18 finalist. One more look at the clinch. Easily gets to this, and a nice little backhand inside-out slice into the corner for the win. So Janae Preston, 6-2 in the third over Melage Clark, and she's your first girls 18's finalist, and she will await the winner of this one. And the miss from Froden gives Julieta Pareja the break right back, and so we're back even 1-all.
30 love. $40 love. $40-15.
Pareja now game points here. And that's a hold for Julieta Pareja. She takes a 2-1 lead.
2 games to 1. Second set. First set, Froden. All change, please.
Give you a look in there at your third place girls 16 doubles match. The Davletshinas up 6-4, but down a break in the second, 2-1. Play on either court at the moment. Not sure if we caught the very beginning. Nope, of the tiebreak. It looks like the trainer. Boy, oh boy. We've seen a number of visits for Nicole Davletshina from the trainer in singles and doubles. Not sure if that's what's going on here again, but we see the trainer make their way over. To that side. Meanwhile, we'll go back now as they're Froden's ready to serve at 1-2 here. Go back full screen to this one.
$15 love.
Sails long from Pareja, 30 love for Froden. So Froden opened with a break here in the second, but broken right back and a hold from Pareja. And now this is the first time Froden's trailed in the match. She led right from the gun in the first 4 games, 4-love. Pareja knotted it up at 4-all. Then Froden held for 5-4. Pareja held. Traded holds again. Went to a tie break. Froden wins the breaker. So this 2-1 lead for Pareja, the first one we've had. First time Froden's had to play from behind in a set. See how she responds. So far, so good.
Deuce.
Oh, listen to... In what world? Froden asks, but it's going to be a deuce point. She is not thrilled about that whatsoever. The referee had already called it. No sense in arguing now. Move on. Outburst from Froden as she gets that point to get a game point after the call she didn't like, getting to deuce. So game chances to level things up at 2 apiece. And it's a hold for Tia Froden. She squares things up at 2 apiece here.
2 games all. Second set.
So Pareja to serve 2-all. So now the winner of this match going to take on Janae Preston tomorrow in our girls' final. Girls 18's final, that is.
$15.
That match, as of right now, slated for 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Girls doubles final to follow. Girls doubles semifinals still to be played today, so we don't know who those finalists are yet.
15 all.
one of those girls' 18s. Double semifinals slated to go on here in about 10 minutes. Bella Payne, Sarah Shoemate taking on Natalie Kai, Yilin Chen. 18's doubles semifinals slated for 4:30, which is about 10 minutes from now. But if they hold the second one out for the stadium court, that one will have quite a wait, because it looks like we've still got the 16's doubles final to play on stadium court. And if they're holding that other one for after that, we're a long way from getting to that second 18's doubles semi. But we'll keep you posted as we see it.
$15.40.
Froden now break chances to get right back up the break she was early here.
$30.40.
And there's the break for Tia Froden. She's back up a break 3-2.
Froden leads 3 games to 2. Second set. And about 1 set to love.
Time called, and see if Pareja can manage to get the break back. She got the one from the opening game back immediately. Let's see if she can do the same here. If not, Froden is going to feel like she's got a little grasp on the match with a set and a break, and if she can consolidate.
$15 love.
An apology from Froden as that ball off the net rolls over.
30-15.
That ground stroke from Froden hit the ground before it even got to the net. So Pareja pushing her once again. Another unforced error from Froden. And Pareja once again, break chance to get the break right back. So Pareja bidding to make it 4 breaks in 6 games here in the second set. Been a theme in both the 16s and 18s all week. Second sets have by far down the stretch here had more breaks than holds. And Pareja gets the break right back. So back on serve, 3-all.
Second set.
The lone lead Pareja's had in the match was at 2-1 in the second here. See if she can dig out a hold for a second lead at 4-3. Again, your top seed here, Julieta Pareja on the near side.
Love 15.
Backhand slice from Pareja. Into the tape. Froden first point. She's going to try to continue the streak of breaks here if she can. And it does indeed look like they are going to get both of the 18's double semifinals somewhere else and not hold out for Stadium Court. So we'll have that action for you shortly. I'm sure we're still waiting for the 16's doubles final here after this one. But Courts 1 and Courts 10 going to have the 18's doubles semifinals.
30-15.
As soon as they get going, we'll bring them in the side screen for you. Keep the focus here on the singles semifinal. A big inside-out forehand from Pareja, followed by a big come on. Give you another look at that one. She was lining that up from the second the high ball came over from Froden. So a couple game points here. A chance for Pareja to take a lead once again in a set for the second time. Julieta Pareja. Holds, and once again for the second time has a lead.
4-3. Second set. First set, Froden.
In a set as she's now up 4-3 here in the second. Pareja currently 290 in the world in the women's rankings. That's her WTA rank.
Time.
Had a big win over Heather Watson at the DC Open. No scores yet in those girls' 18's semis, probably finishing warm-ups. We'll give you a look in between games here. Maybe, just maybe, we get some holds here going in the second. Froden made that look good for 30 love. Make it 40 love, and Froden would love to escape here with an easy hold. Just deep.
40-15.
Called by the lines person, so 40-15. And it looks like they have started on court one. First point in the book, so we'll bring those doubles matches in on the side for you. Oh, and a follow from Tia Froden as she pushed Pareja back. Pareja did well to backpedal, make good contact there, but Froden followed it in a little short, put the backhand away for a winner, and now 4-all. And let's get a quick look at our two side screens as you see action underway on court one between Payne and Shoemate and Kan Chen. And it looks like they're just coming out for the first serve on court 10. So this is your girls' 18's doubles semifinals on the side. We are still waiting for the girls' 16's doubles final. That'll come on stadium court after this singles semifinal.
Ball 15.
And that ball, that backhand good from Froden. Looked like it might have been sailing wide, but it was not.
On.
That's a break for Kan Chen.
30-15.
They take a 1-love lead. Pareja looking to make it 3 straight holds here on stadium court, something we haven't had yet in the second set. Game point for Pareja here. And Pareja makes it 5-4 here.
Pareja leads 5-4. Second set, first set trouble.
While they change ends, we'll bring in Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate against Natalie Ka and Yilin Chen. Natalie Ka, rising senior committed to USC. Yilin Chen, a San Diego native here, getting to play at home. She's serving. She's a rising senior as well. Let's rotate that singles semi back into the big box. As Froden serving to stay alive here in the second set. Far side on court one there. Sarah Shoemate. Recent grad. She'll be heading off to Oklahoma this fall. And her partner Bella Payne, who is serving now, also a recent grad, is heading off to Georgia. So a couple incoming freshmen and top 10 D1 teams. Payne going to Georgia and head coach Drake Bernstein. Shoemate to Oklahoma and head coach Audra Cohn. Pareja puts one away for 30 all. She's now 2 points potentially from a set here. Heavy backhand from Froden. Pareja couldn't catch up with it late. Trying to pass her down the forehand line there, and game point for Tia Froden. Wells Newman and Jordan Hazlett, a 2-love lead on Brooke Kwan and Allison Shannon. great ball from Pareja back behind Froden. Looked like she had the open court to get her on the run, but take a look at this one. She goes right back behind her for the winner and sends it back to deuce. Just wide on the backhand from Pareja. Pareja put that return right back at the feet of Froden, and Froden looked like she played it off as if her serve wasn't in or something. Just totally mistimed that ball. Back to deuce. But her heavy forehand draws the miss from Pareja, and another game point to try to force 5-all here. I see we've got you back there in the chat, Sonny. Nice to have you along, and the numbers ticking up as we get towards the end of the day here. If you're in the watching and want to say hi in the chat, please do so. Pareja gives that one a look, much like Froden did 2 points earlier. Lackadaisical return dropped into the bottom of the net, and Froden holds for 5-all. So who blinks first down the stretch in the second here? Or do we end up in another tiebreak? If you joined us late, the first set was a major roller coaster. Tia Froden jumped out 4-love. Pareja won the next 4 games to make it 4-all. Then we traded some holds all the way to the tiebreak. The tiebreak was all Tia Froden.
Love.
2-1 back on serve now on both of our doubles matches. They both did feature early break leads, but now 1-2 on serve in both. Boy, Froden's really swinging away here. Pareja has had a little trouble here and there with the pace. If she can get the ball hard and deep at her. She's just come around a little late a few times. But boy, that's a high-risk, high-reward game for Froden. Great defense from Froden. Even better offense from Pareja there. I mean, if you're Tia Froden, if you can continue to play that small margin of error game that she's hitting right now, but make all of those balls, you have to like your chances. At the same time, Julieta Pareja is absorbing every bit of it right now. There it is. The hard, heavy ball, just whether it's a late miss or just too much on it back, she does get to draw the occasional miss from Pareja. Game points for Pareja to put pressure back on Froden to hold and send it to a breaker. Pareja does just that, 6-5. Froden will have to hold to send it to a breaker. Oh, it was a deuce point. Newman and Hazlett got it. They take a 3-1 lead. Ka and Chen break right back, so it's been a battle of breaks on court 1 as they're back on serve 3-2. As we see Jordan Hazlett here serving with her partner Wells Newman. They're taking on Brooke Kwan and Allison Shannon. Sonny, you called it in the chat, an entertaining match for Froden and Pareja coming down the stretch. Or is it? If Pareja takes the second set here, I'm not sure I'd call this down the stretch as we'd have a full third to go, but certainly could be. Put that one back in the big box as Tia Froden comes out serving to try to force a second set tiebreak.
Love 15.
Froden trying to make it a fairly nerve-free hold here to send it to a breaker.
42. Second set, tight.
So it will be a second set breaker. Can Froden take back-to-back breakers and knock off your top seed, Julieta Pareja, here, or is Pareja going to force a third? Overhead put away by Froden for 1-all. It was all Froden. She went up 4-2, subsequently 6-2, and just too much for Pareja in the first set breaker. Froden trying to will herself now. Backhand winner. 3 holds to start the tiebreak here. Newman and Hazlett lower left. 5-1 now over Brooke Kwan and Allison Shannon. And Froden now 3-1, and Pareja's got a somewhere in the back of her head. Has to be thinking about last year and dropping the semifinal. Same position we found ourselves in the first set. 4-2 Froden at the turn. Pareja gets the mini break back, so we're back on serve now. But still a little scoreboard pressure as Tia Froden's got a 4-3 lead. Can't stress enough the blue blood doubles prowess we see here. The girls' 18s, 8 girls on court. Of those 8 girls, you've got commitments to Georgia, Oklahoma, USC, Stanford, and Tennessee. Pareja draws a miss on the return from Froden and 4-all, so at least for the moment, she certainly turned the way that first set breaker played out. From 4-2 down, it was all Froden. From 4-2 down here, she's got it back to 4-all. Pareja misses. Mini break back up to Froden, and now the match on her racket. 2 serves to come at 5-4. Can Tia Froden put this one away and knock out our top seed, Julieta Pareja, for the 2nd year in a row in the semis? She was the 2 seed last year going down in the semis. Again, Pareja's top 300 in the world on the WTA Tour here. Oh, what a play from Tia Froden to bring up match point. Another look at this one. She sees that short ball, goes back behind Pareja, and then the touch on the volley. Outstanding. We've got to go full screen for this. Match point, Tia Froden, 2 of them. Unfortunate camera freeze time for us.
Yeah. Game 7 match.
Oh, how unfortunate as the camera froze up. Maybe everybody tuning in to watch as Julieta Pareja netted the final shot, and Tia Froden 7-6, 7-6 is through to the finals. And the memories for Julieta Pareja not going to be great for her 2 years in a row in the semifinal. What a fantastic finish on the stadium court to set up our girls' 18 singles final tomorrow. Janae Preston, Tia Froden gonna battle not only for the girls' 18s championships, but probably more importantly to them, a US Open main draw wildcard berth into the women's field. Sarah Shoemate now, your Oklahoma commit. Mentioned earlier, Shoemate and Payne, both recent graduates. They'll be heading off to school any day now as soon as they finish here. Shoemate to OU. Payne to Georgia. 30 all. That ball looked deep to me as well, Shoemate. Sarah Shoemate tried to call that ball deep, but they played on. But now set point on the left side of your screen. Set point for Sarah Shoemate. The winner from Shoemate down the line gives Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate the opening set 6-3. So your girls 18's double semifinals, both now a set in the books. Our girls 16's final going to be coming up, I believe, on Stadium Court. Following ceremonies there. It was just a single semifinal, so it shouldn't be a long delay like we had earlier after the girls' 16's final where they had trophy presentations and the like. Changeovers on both courts here. We'll give you a quick look in. At that stadium court. Nobody out there yet, but we will await our girls 16's doubles final. Looking forward to that one as Abigail Hiley and Olivia De Los Reyes have looked, I've said it many times, they have looked absolutely outstanding. Most impressive team thus far in the draw to the final, have not been tested at all. They'll be taking on Isabel Wen and Madeline Cleary, who knocked off the Davlet Sheenas yesterday. That consolation match, or third place match, excuse me if you will, being played right now. As Daniela Sales and Alexandra Zhirkanina, a 4-3 lead in the third over the Davlet Sheenas on serve there. Ka and Chen grabbed the opening game of the second, as they did the first, before Payne and Shoemate got hot and ran off. Several games in a row. Brooke Kwan forcing the error. Her return at the net player there. Forcing that error. Kwan had herself quite a singles tournament. 3 of your top 4 seeds in singles in the 18s made it to the semifinals. The only one that didn't was taken out by Brooke Kwan. Back in the round of 64. So unfortunate to have to face Kwan there. Kwan, a Stanford commit. Girls are out on the stadium court. Gonna go ahead and just throw you in a triple box there momentarily on the stadium court so we don't miss when the action starts. They may be getting ready to start now in our 16s doubles final. Let's go ahead and leave court 10 in the big box, and we'll bring that other match in. On the side, just warm-ups there now. You can see on the near side, left side of your screen, Abigail Haile. Right side of your screen, Olivia De Los Reyes. Far side, Isabel Wen, Madeline Cleary. I'll wait till they come over to the near side to tell you who's who. A little small right now. And you're hearing a lot of noise. Daniela Sales and Alexandra Zhirkanika take the 3rd place match in the girls 16s. They knock off Nicole and Daniela Davletshina 6-3 in the 3rd. So we are officially down to just these 3 matches as the last ones to play today. Again, if you're watching in the chat, feel free to say hi. Feel free to drop me a message. DM me. It's a little faint in that yellow font, but you could see underneath my name in the lower right corner on that court 10 label is the X/Twitter handle if you want to DM me. Again, my name Chris Halioris at College Tennis Ranks 10 ranks. I'm too old to know how to use Instagram well, so even though there's one out there. Better to hit me up on X. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Very unfortunate. Saw your comment, Raheem. The freezing cameras. I think what happens is all those single court feeds are out there for the public, and then when they get so many viewers on, that buffering happens, and unfortunately had the same issue at the end of the girls 16's final where things started freezing up. So 2-1 for Kwan and Shannon here. Bring our other court with action in right now as Payne and Shoemate here on the near side. It's Bella Payne repping her Georgia colors in the red and black on the right. Sarah Shoemate on the left in the all-white. On the far side, Yilin Chen serving. Natalie Ka now dropping back. That a little... they both make it a little easy on us. Our righty-lefty tandem on both sides. Great coverage there from Shoemate. Being a little more of a doubles purist, I prefer this setup of the righty-lefty setup. That is the setup being displayed by Payne and Shoemate here. Forehands down the middle. Whereas you saw the Davlet Sheenas playing forehands to the outside. That works fairly well if you're going to be more of a baseline doubles player, but I already said I was the doubles purist. No doubles purist plays doubles at the baseline. So I like to have those volleys down the middle. Game point reminder that doubles here. Yeah. The USTA Billie Jean King Championships for your girls 16s, 18s play no ad. Not sure I've seen one yet in the few minutes we've had these matches on, but of course, I jinxed us as Sarah Shoemate goes down the line for a winner, and she gets it to deuce. And so now it will be a deuce deciding point. Who's going to take it? It looks like there's no question. Immediately, Shoemate to the net. Bella Payne drops back. So Bella Payne going to take it. And Shoemate crosses. Once again, she's been very active at the net. Like the way these two play their doubles. And Shoemate and Payne take a 2-1 break lead. We're underway in our 16's final. Let's bring that one into the big box stadium court. Wen and Cleary serving. As I mentioned, Abigail Haile here returning. Her partner, Olivia De Los Reyes, at the net. Wow, that ball was called out. Don't think Haile thought it was out, but... both your 18's semifinal matches now in the second set. Tomorrow's schedule By the way, looking up to make sure we haven't changed. Things shifted 30 minutes yesterday after I mentioned them the first time. So I'll see if we've still got the same schedule right now. The girls' singles final between Tia Froden and Janae Preston, your 3 and 4 seeds, set for 1 p.m. Pacific. Girls' doubles final set for 10:30 a.m. Pacific. So they're going to play the doubles first. That's a switch. Cross there, finds the net. Still game point for Cleary and Wen. And that's an opening game for Isabel Wen and Madeline Cleary. Go back here to Payne and shoemate Bella Payne, the lefty, now serving from the far side. Sure, Coach Drake Bernstein be anxious to get her on campus here and see if she's going to be able to mix into that doubles lineup. A lot of changes for his team last year on the doubles front when you lose players like Mel Riasco and Dasha Vidmanova. But they brought in a stellar class of first years. Bella Payne going to mix right in with them. And a 3-1 lead now. A set and a break consolidated for Payne and shoemate. Let's rotate over to this 5th game of the second set on court 10 in our other 18's semifinal, as Quan and Shannon now facing break points. Allison Shannon serving from the far side. She also graduated this year and is heading off to Tennessee. Very soon after this one ends. Payne and shoemate threatening to run away with it here. Let's go to it. Break chances. To make it 4-1 in the second. They do just that. Scoreboard, a little spoiler. We'll put a little more delay on that. Let's go back to our girls' 16's final now. As it's break chance for Madeline Cleary on the return here of Olivia De Los Reyes. They don't get it. Let's see who's going to take this deciding point. It looks like Isabel Wen's dropping back immediately. It is going to be Isabel Wen to take it. I've been thoroughly impressed with Olivia De Los Reyes. Ball striking, first and second serve, both with good action on them. Oh, Madeline Cleary saw the wide open middle and just overcooked it. So Helene Reyes get the hold for one apiece here. I think that one missed just wide. No, it was good. Payne and Shoemate now 6 points from a match. That one's getting away quickly from Ka and Chen. Mentioned Shoemate and Payne heading off to school shortly from here. Both in the SEC as well, so these two teaming up today, probably going to be seeing each other at some point in the near future on the court in college as opponents. Newman and Hazlett also a set and a break, so both our 18's semifinals in doubles set and break leads at the moment. That's a hold for Wen and Cleary. Go back to court one where Payne and Shoemate tried to close it out, as evidenced by my X handle in college tennis ranks. I cover a lot of college tennis. Know a lot of these coaches well. Know that head coach Drake Bernstein of the Georgia Bulldogs is tuned in watching his girl Bella Payne here. So good to have you along, Drake. Thanks for checking in. Oh, I must have jinxed her as I say that. Bella Payne misses the forehand, and it's a break for Ka and Chen. I'll assume associate head coach Jared Chaplin and assistant Will Reynolds also tuning in. But that one just an assumption. As Yil and Chen now will serve down 2-4. So they get one of the two breaks back, do Ka and Chen. But Newman and Hazlett go up 5-2. So that one closing in on a finish. interesting to see who Bella Payne gets an opportunity to play some doubles with in the fall for that Georgia team. Gives him another good lefty in the lineup. Obviously, Isa Gomert for that Georgia team, a great doubles player, but she was paired up this year with her fellow Turkish Bulldog in Denise Dilek. See where Payne fits into that mix in the fall. Let's go down, though, to court 10 as Newman and Hazlett looking to try to close this one out. Giving my Georgia shout-outs, I guess, Drake. You'll have to just pass this one along. It's definitely a shout-out to my favorite trainer in the business, Kaylee Shaver there at Georgia. Newman and Hazlett making short work of this. Match point now for Jordan Hazlett here. It won't happen on the first one, but match point number 2 coming here for Jordan Hazlett. And it's an ace. What a way to finish things off. Wells Newman, Jordan Hazlett, 6-1, 6-2, comfortably into your girls' 18's doubles final tomorrow. And who will they face? That is the question. Now we can go split screen between our 2 remaining matches. It's your girls' 16's final on the left, as they're 2-all, as Haile sends the backhand lob long. And it's your girls' 18 semifinal on the right. As Natalie Kopp puts that one away at the back of Bella Payne. And so they've cut that to 4-3, but still a break lead for Payne and Shoemate. Let's go momentarily then full screen to the court with action.
15-30.
Throw that other score. It'll take a few seconds to resync back to the current match on court 1. But we'll keep that score up there just in case we stick here a little too long. 15-40 now, and break chances for Haile de los Reyes. I've mentioned that this team here on the near side has just been so impressive. Haven't even been close to getting tested yet. And there you see the scores flip over. And they'll head into a changeover and go back to the match on court 1, where Bella Payne is serving now. Scoreboard seems to have creeped ahead of us here. See if we can fix that when we go back. Over to the stadium court. It's a good reach. Good cross from Natalie Ka there. Stretched out to put that one right down at the feet of Sarah Shoemate. Love to see some really active doubles here. Let's go back at least split screen. As Haile and De Los Reyes look to consolidate. And that makes it 5-3 over on court 1. Go briefly here and we'll go back. Split screen for that 5-3 game to see if Payne and Shoemate can break. Or if they're going to have to get an opportunity to serve it out. And it is a consolidated break and a 4-2 lead for Haile and De Los Reyes. But it's Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate looking to break and close this out and punch their ticket to the final. That looping forehand from Bella Payne sails long, but that was just match point number 1. Let's go full screen there, if we will. It's match point. Match point number 2 for Payne and Shoemate. Payne to take the return here. Yilin Chen handles that one easily, so 2 match points fought off. Another good volley from Chen at the net, and from Love 40 to deuce, a deciding point. There was no question earlier who was taking it. It was Payne. What do we do here? Same thing. Shoemate to the net. Payne to retake to the baseline to return. And it's the fourth and final match point of the game here. Just like they drew it up. Baseline balls from Payne, and the put away at the net from Shoemate. And Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate are in to the 18's doubles final. So the 18's doubles final are set tomorrow, folks. Bella Payne, Sarah Shoemate winners here. They're going to take on Wells Newman and Jordan Hazlett. And now we'll get back to our 16's final, our last match of the day. Haile and De Los Reyes still holding on to that break lead here.
Dirty love.
I mean, I guess it's easy when you haven't really been tested, but just fun not only to watch the level from Haile and De Los Reyes, but they've been having fun smiling the entire time. Like City said, it's pretty easy to do that when you're winning handily. And 40 love. 4 game points here for Haile and De Los Reyes to keep chugging along with that break lead and push it to 5-3. Olivia De Los Reyes from Florida. Haile, if I'm not wrong, if I remember correctly, I'll look it up. I think from California. Cross-court combination. De Los Reyes is a rising sophomore. Haile is indeed from Los Angeles, so you saw not an immediate call, and De Los Reyes and Haile knew the ball was deep, but without the call, they turned and quickly made the reflex reaction to play. And then the late call came, but that ball was deep, so it's a 5-3 lead now for Haile and De Los Reyes. Overhead put away by Abigail Haile. Haile and De Los Reyes, both rising sophomores, both blue chips in that rising sophomore class on tennis recruiting. If you're not familiar and you're looking for where you see all of that, tennisrecruiting.net. Been the gold standard for as long as I can remember for looking at all the recruiting lists and classes and the ratings. You hear me call those ratings out. They've got blue chip and then from 5-star down to 1-star. Tremendous resource there. Oh, did she miss that? She made everything but that ball in the rally. And I was about to say, what can't Olivia De Los Reyes do? She showed the hands, she showed the speed, she showed the defense, and then she missed the easiest put away at the end. And she's still laughing about it, even better. And there's a backpedaling athletic overhead. Telling you right now, these college coaches should be drooling over watching De Los Reyes play. She's from Orlando, Florida. Coach Brian Cagneco down there at UCF, right there in your city. You got to be all over that one.
Deuce. Deciding point, receiver's choice.
And it's Haile. Again, no question here, much like we saw Bella Payne taking all the returns in that 18's match. It's Haile going to take the deuce returns here, and this is a set point.
Out.
Oh, and just missed.
In first set, Haile and De Los Reyes. 6-3. New ball.
By Wen, and so it is a first set 6-3. For Haile and Cleary. So once again, we'll set you up for tomorrow here. Set for a 10:30 a.m. Pacific, 1:30 p.m. Eastern time start for the girls' 18's doubles final. That's going to be Wells Newman, Jordan Hazlett taking on Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate. And then your singles final. 3-seed Tia Froden, 4-seed Janae Preston doing battle. That one set for 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. Join us tomorrow for all of that. And that will have us just solo court the entire time there. Great ball down the line from De Los Reyes. Break chance now, though, on the De Los Reyes serve. I've gushed so much about loving her game. Not sure that return. That return looked like it might have just been sailing wide, but God, that first serve so good. Just so much on both the first and second serve, and that's one of the things that's impressed me with De Los Reyes is you see so many, especially in the 16s, these girls with very soft second serves, not De Los Reyes. And then you see bombs down the tee like that. And Olivia De Los Reyes digs out of 30-40. She gets the hold. And Haile and De Los Reyes take a 1-love lead here in the second. If you weren't with us earlier today, a captivating girls 16's singles final as Srishti Selvan knocked off Arini Bhattacharya in the battle of the JTCC kids. Both of them trained together, College Park at JTCC. Selvan had to be carried off the court at 3-2 in the third. Looked like she was going to be forced to retire. Literally could not move. Two men carried her from the middle of the court to the bench. And somehow she got back up, which leads me to believe it must have been cramps. Got back up, came out, was up a break 3-2, and held 3 games to win the match. So Srishti Selvan, your girl 16's singles winner. She'll get a U.S. Open Juniors main draw wild card. And your 16's doubles final here. Just as the girls 16's singles winner got a main draw wild card to the U.S. Open Juniors, same will happen here as long as they play together. So whoever wins this one, if the two play together, they get a U.S. Open Juniors wild card entry. So clean and easy. That's what I love about it's just like the serve from De Los Reyes. The ball just comes off the racket. It feels like it hits the sweet spot every single time. This one seems to be getting away now from Wen and Cleary. We had talked about how good De Los Reyes and Haile have been all tournament. And that continues as they break for 2-love. Abigail Haile to serve here. And they continue to smile and laugh. Again, like I said, it's easy when you're winning, but even when they miss, we saw De Los Reyes before miss that ball at the net, the easy one, and they continue to they're just having fun, and it's so fun to see when the girls are having fun. That's what it's all about. Obviously, we know they all want to win as well. One of the few mistakes from De Los Reyes there. She let that ball eat her up at the net. Went for a cute little drop volley and sat back on it instead of just taking a step in and attacking it.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
So another deuce deciding point. Oh, I thought Wen was going to get an opportunity for an around the post there, or an ATP for all the pickleball fans. As De Los Reyes put that ball straight along the net. And it was heading that way in another half a second. And Wen was going to be able to just hit that ball down low around the post in for a winner. Would have been crazy. But doesn't happen. And so it is a hold and a 3-love lead on a deuce hold for Abigail Haile. Madeline Cleary Now going to serve for the team of Wen and Cleary here. Saw Cleary a couple days ago in singles action. She's also a highly ranked rising sophomore out of Moore Park, California.
35.
Both of these two from California. Moore Park for Cleary, San Gabriel for Isabel Wen. Wen just a rising freshman. Oh, that one. I think it hit the ground first, so not bad, but got into Wen there. And it's a hold for Madeline Cleary. They're on the board here in the second. But they're going to have to find a break somewhere. Along the way. It just feels like this is the tougher formation to break. Because there's a reason De Los Reyes serves first for this team. The serving just so good, both first and second. Maybe just need to hope for some doubles if you're Cleary and Wen, as she does go for a little more than most on the second serve. That ball just deep off the racket of Wen at the net, so 30 love. I don't know if that one landed in or if it just got off the racket of Haile, but that point to Wen and Cleary for 30-15. Looked like it might have gone wide. I'm going to guess it maybe clipped the racket. Great hands from Abigail Hiley. Right back down the line by Cleary, and it's 40-15 game points for the duo. That this has been pretty typical. Obviously, they need to finish it out this way, but pretty typical of their matches. Nobody's gotten closer than 3-3, and I think that was the closest match. Most have been more like 3-1, 2-0, 2-2. And it is a 4-1 lead. For Hiley and De Los Reyes. I was talking about their path through. They received a bye in the first round as the 9 seeds. Round of 64. It was 0-3. Round of 32 was 3-3. I think that's been the closest match they've played. Round of 16. Two and 1. The quarterfinals 3-1, and then yesterday in the semifinals 1-3. So indeed, only one team's gotten more than 4 games off them, and they got 6. So Hiley and De Los Reyes have been dominating.
15-1.
It was a very tight match yesterday for Wen and Cleary as they played the Davletsina sisters. 6-2, 3-6, 6-2 in that one. They had a really nice win in the round of 16 over Vanessa Cruz and Alexander Grillo, the 6 seeds. And then followed it up in the quarterfinals with a 3-3 win over your 2nd seeded team of Sammy Mercer and Viba Goganeni. The wheels. Gosh, the wheels from De Los Reyes. Great stab backhand volley there from De Los Reyes to get this one to 30 all. And the overhead long is going to bring up break chances for Hiley and De Los Reyes, and they now quietly find themselves 5 points from the title. Oh, my goodness. From inside out with extreme angle to inside in, down the line for a winner, Abigail Haile. Puts Haile and Reyes up 5-1 on that winner down the line, and they are now a game away, and Abigail Haile will serve for the match and the championship here at the USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16's Doubles National Championship. Well done.
15.
By Isabel Wen there. Threaded the needle right down the middle with that forehand. Something. They're just looking for anything to get going here. As this one's been all Haile and De Los Reyes. Oh, up and over goes Haile for the winner. I think that's probably one of the things these two love about playing together is both of them dig for a little extra on the second. There's no soft second serves coming from this end of the court. They're playing it like you want to see. If you're into the player development, you want to see them putting something on those seconds. Don't get tentative and scared and play that 40 mile an hour slice in. Hands not quick enough for Cleary there. 30-15, 2 points away. From what's been a long day here. Not quite as long as yesterday, about 7 hours and 20 minutes on the day for us here. Yesterday was a 9-hour day. Looking forward to that 2-match day tomorrow. Selfishly, am I? All 2 points away, or 2 points from a 5-2. Final set here, and that serve from Haile, too good down the tee, and it brings up championship point. As Abigail Haile's got 2 serves for the title here for she. I'll get it out right one of these days. For she and partner Olivia De Los Reyes, match point. And De Los Reyes puts it away, and Abigail Haile and Olivia De Los Reyes are your 2026 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16's doubles champions, and they will get the automatic US Open Juniors wildcard berth in the doubles field should they elect to play together and take that. But that is going to do it for the day. What a day we've had. The girls 16 singles champion Shristi Selvan, your girls 16 doubles final champions Abigail Haile and Olivia De Los Reyes. And if you've stuck around this long and you want to see your girls get the trophy, who am I to deny you? I'll leave it here and you can listen to the PA and watch the trophies before we cut it off. But folks, I've been your host, Chris Halioris, for the day. I will be back with you again tomorrow for the girls' 18 singles and doubles finals. So please come back and join us then. I will leave this going for a few so you can watch this trophy presentation. But until tomorrow, you've been watching the 2026 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships right here from the beautiful Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego, and I will see you all tomorrow.
Okay, girls, would you please come out for the awards? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Lorne, I'm the tournament director. This is Lou Brewer, 40-year veteran USTA, tournament director of the Orange Bowl for 25 years. Lee Goldberg with the SCTA. And if you keep playing, you'll see Paula on the WTA circuit. She worked with player relations for the WTA. And this is Dr. Denise Cohen, our tournament doctor. So, we would like to start off with Maria, who's going to award the runners-up of the championship. You're going to get a silver ball. So I want to welcome Madeline Cleary from Moore Park and Isabel Wynn from San Gabriel. Would you girls feel like saying a few words? Why not? Say a couple of words.
I just want to say thank you to everyone at USTA, SoCal, for running this tournament. It's been such a great event, always been on time, except for today, but that's okay. But I just want to say thanks to my parents and all my coaches, everyone who supported me. Thank you to everyone at USTA, especially Maria and John. A big shout out to my parents and especially my brother for coaching me and helping me throughout the week.
Okay, congratulations. So I get to be lucky to give the gold ball to the winners of the USTA Billie Jean King Girls National 16 Doubles. That's a gold ball. Do you guys have any gold balls yet? Yeah, got a few, huh? Okay, the winners are Abigail Haye from Los Angeles and Olivia de los Reyes from Scarsdale, New York. Congratulations. Come on up and let me present you with your gold ball. Take a picture or two. Nice going, you guys. You can stand there and take a couple pictures right there. Well, okay. And then, yeah, we would like them to say a few words first. Come on up, Abigail. Please make a few. You want to speak for the team?
First of all, I want to say thank you to the tournament director for running this tournament, the refs, the ball kids, the umpires. I also want to thank USTA, my parents, my coaches for always supporting me. And yeah, it was just a great event overall. And thank you, Abby, for playing with me. I just want to thank my parents, my coaches, everyone who supported me, the tournament director, and the USTA. So thank you.
Thank you, guys, for hanging out and playing so late. We also, we want to take some pictures and we have some gifts for you. Is that right, Maria? Okay. Okay. Thank you.
All right, that ought to wrap up your trophy presentations. For those of you that stuck around to watch, that'll do it. We're going to end our broadcast for the day, but please come back again tomorrow and join us for the girls' 18 singles and doubles finals. Again, I'm Chris Halliors. I've been your host here at the 2026 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16's and 18's National Championships from the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. See y'all tomorrow.
Thank you.